Hello, hello, hello. I'm your resident bibliophile and royal witch, Empress Celestia Libri. Welcome to today's stream, everybody. The stream where I showcase my inner nerd. I am doing Baldur's Gate 3 today. This is the first one. Part 1, stream 1, whatever, of me playing this. And I'm excited. I have played this before. This will be my third full run through. So yeah. I'm excited. Let's see. I'm getting myself into the game here off stream before I put it on the screen. So give me just a second, because I didn't do that before starting stream. So, oops. Let's see, I'm doing the gamma correction right now. That looks good. All right. Hopefully, let's go on over here. Don't dox me. Don't dox me. Okay. Woo, let's go. I feel like I need to hold on a second. Why is this not? Well, whatever. Okay. All right. Whew. So in starting the game, you start off with character creation. But before we get into that, I forgot. You have to choose your difficulty. So explore a narrative experience, placing story before combat. Let's see what I would like specifics though. Balanced adventure full of challenging choices. We have tactician, a tough campaign emphasizing strategic combat. I think this might make like your battles harder, you know, your enemies and whatnot are tougher to fight, possibly. I'm a wimp. So, no. Honor, a fraught and deadly campaign awaits, limited to a single save file. Okay, so this is like if you're goated and really good, do this. I'm not. So I'm not doing this. And then we have custom. This is what I've been doing. So that way I can have a little bit more hands-on of the difficulty level for things and whatever. You're able to make choices on stuff. Oh wait, there is a detailed overview on the whoops. Hold on. Oh wait, this has a detailed overview, but the others don't. That's very interesting. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do the custom. So customize. So when you do the custom mode, you've got your rule set. So the standard rule set here is the classic Baldur's Gate 3 experience and adaptation of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition rules to best suit a video game. You could also choose the Honor rule set, which is bosses are empowered with new mechanics, while action economy and damage bonus rules are made stricter. So it makes the game harder. we're gonna go with the standard rule set. Enemy aggression. So you've got Explorer, which is enemies will not be as ruthless in combat. Balanced enemies will provide a balanced challenge. And then Tactician enemies will attack ruthlessly and efficiently. Like I've already mentioned, I'm not necessarily the greatest of players. I do struggle with strategy. And being smart enough. Though I have done some DnD, I am still fairly a novice. So, yeah. I'd probably go either Explorer or Balanced. Which do I want to do? I'm gonna chicken out. Maybe no. This is my third playthrough. I should probably make this a little bit more balanced. I've probably done Explorer in the past for my other run-throughs. So, there's that. Alright. Character power. Adjust how powerful players, allies, and enemies are by modifying their bonuses to rolls and how hard they are to kill. So Explorer friendly characters will be stronger and harder to kill in combat. Balanced keeps enemies and allies alike at the same level of strength. Tactician, hostile characters will be stronger and harder to kill in combat. Again, definitely not doing the Tactician. This I have at least where the enemies will provide a balanced challenge. So if I wanted to, I could have a balanced challenge, but better character power. I wonder how they balance that. Because these feel like they would work, like they kind of go together. That's interesting. Huh. I'll come back to that. Enemy loadouts. So Explorer enemies will only have access to basic spells and items. Balanced enemies will use a variety of spells and items in combat. And then Tactician enemies will employ advanced spells and items in combat. I'm gonna keep this balanced. I don't want to make it too easy, because then, like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? What's the point? You gotta make D&D's gotta be interesting. You've gotta have moments where you're on the edge of your seat going, can I make this? So additional combat mechanics. Explorer, some encounters are simplified and made easier. Balance the default encounter complexity for Baldur's Gate 3. And Tactician, some encounters become more complex and difficult. Let's see. Man, I don't know. And then we've got again, I'll come back to that. Proficiency bonus. Increase the proficiency bonus of all characters, reducing the impact of random rolls. This will impact game balance. Of all characters, huh? Which that might mean enemies, since it says all characters. So I'm just gonna leave it as is. Let's see, enemy critical hits. Enemies will be able to score critical hits Yes, because again, you don't want to make it too easy. Death saving throws enable to stop player characters dying at 0 hit points. They will be stabilized until helped. We're gonna keep this checked off. Again, you want to not make it too easy. So if I were to check this, I would never have to try to, like, in any of my battles, if any of my players got downed to 0 HP, if I checked this box, they would never have to do death saving throws. They would always stay alive. There would never be any threat, any risk of losing my characters that I'm playing in my team. So there's never going to be a sense of urgency to, while I'm still in battle, having to take another one of my characters to go help and save that downed character so that way they don't die. And without that sense of urgency, you're taking away some of that D&D aspect. Like, you need some of that thrill there, some of that challenge there. So I am not checking that box. Disable free first strikes. Harming a character before you enter combat will cost you 1 attack or action on your first turn in initiative. Interesting. Okay, so let's go back up here. Combat mechanics. Some encounters are simplified and made easier. The default encounter complexity for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that we want balanced. This, let's go and make this one a little easier for us. And then this one, I guess we'll do this one on an Explorer as well. We'll leave the proficiency alone. Enemy can do critical hits on me. Yes to death saving throws. We'll leave that. Camp cost multiplier. Adjust how many camp supplies along rest costs. We'll leave that. Short rest, full heal. Your health is fully restored on a short rest. I'll come back to that one. Trade price modifier. All prices traders ask for their wares are multiplied by this value. All prices you get for your gear are divided by this value. There. We'll keep the multi-classing on. Always prompt reactions. All reactions that can pause the game will do so by default. We'll leave that unchecked. Hide NPC health. No. I like knowing how near or not near they are to death. Hide failed perception rolls. No. Hide passive rolls and dialogue. No. I like knowing that stuff. I think. Let's see. Preview dialogue. Check difficulty before rolling. Enable to see how hard ability or skill checks will be before you select them in dialogue. That'll be interesting to see what that does. Hide difficulty class during rolls. Obscure the difficulty class while making ability or skill checks during dialogues, lockpicking, and disarming traps. Huh. Eh? Okay. There was something I was coming back to. What was, oh, this. Do I want to do a short rest creating a full heal or not? Again, I don't necessarily want to make things too easy. So let's not. Let's not. Short rests give me what short rests give me. All right. So yeah, there's your custom mode. All right, let's start game. Yikes. Ew. Ruh-roh. No. Okay. If you're easily grossed out, maybe look away. Yeah. Here it comes. Our turn. Lucky us. Yucky. Not nice. Who are you? Ugh. Tutorials can help you learn about the core mechanics of Baldur's Gate 3. Would you like to turn them on? No. Okay. So, we're now in the character creation. So, in character creation, you can either insert yourself into the game and just make your complete own character, or you can choose one of the options that they give you here, or what they call the origin characters. So you can do your custom, or you can do one of the main people in the game, or the Dark Urge. I did not include the Dark Urge with saying one of the main people in the game, because if you do not select the Dark Urge, to my knowledge, the Dark Urge does not actually show up as a character. So when you're going through the game and meeting other characters that you can include into your party, you will find these 6. To my knowledge, from the couple of the times that I've played, you don't find this guy. Interesting storyline with him, though, if you decide to go this route. I am not doing that. I have done a custom run before. That was my first full run. I played a elf. Was it a high elf? Let me look here. Elf. And then... yeah, I think it was a high elf named Aurelia. I liked her. Anywho. And then my second playthrough, I did Shadowheart. And in my first playthrough, when I did a custom, I did not, for the entirety of that run, I did not romance anybody. Turned everybody down. I turned everybody away. No romancing. With playing Shadowheart, I romanced her with Gale. I have Karlach on the brain. And maybe kind of a Starian. Who do I want to play as? Huh. Gosh. I'm going to go ahead and play as Karlach. I'll figure out the romancing part of that later. And what I want to do with her. So she is a tiefling. Descended from devils of the Nine Hells, tieflings face constant suspicion in Faerun. Thankfully, their arcane abilities make them natural survivors. Base racial speed is 9 meters per turn. She does have dark vision up to 12 meters. And hellish resistance. You have resistance to fire damage, which is awesome, taking only half damage from it. She does have a sub-race as a Zariel tiefling. Tieflings from Zariel's bloodline are empowered with martial strength and can channel searing flame to punish their enemies. So this gives her the cantrip of thaumaturgy, which is a transmutation cantrip. You gain advantage on intimidation and performance checks, and it lasts for 10 turns. She is a barbarian. The strong embrace the wild that hides inside. Keen instincts, primal physicality, and most of all, an unbridled, unquenchable rage. So this gives her the rage action. You deal 2 extra damage with melee and improvised weapons and throwing. Lasts for 10 turns. This is awesome. And unarmed defense. While not wearing armor, you add your constitution modifier to your armor class. So you basically don't ever want to put armor on her. And if you wear heavy armor, that impedes your rage. So it's really not smart to give her armor. All right, background. She's an outlander. You grew up in the wilds, learning to survive far from the comforts of civilization. Surviving unusual hazards of the wild will enhance your prowess and understanding. So this gives her skills in athletics and survival. All right, so this is the interesting part. So I've learned that if you want to play characters fairly optimally, you don't really want to spread all of your points everywhere. Let me actually hold on before I get too in the sauce here. You don't want to spread your points just like across the board and have like 2 that are kind of higher than all the rest, but then like all the rest are kind of like evenly spread. Because then, I mean, with having a party or a team of 4 characters that have different main abilities, you are able to have, you know, a nice decent spread of covering all of your bases with, you know, in these 6 different categories. However, if you actually take some of these categories and you put them at their like super base level, as low as it can go, which is the number 8, and you just leave them there, you don't touch them, no touchy, as you get more ability points that you can add, by having some that are low like this and then optimizing the other ones and putting points into those, you can really beef up each of your characters in different ways, so that way they're really proficient in, you know, like 2 or 3 things. The way I'm going to be setting it up is 3 things. So 3 of these categories will actually be down at 8, which seems insane, because why would you want to give yourself a handicap in categories, basically? But with having 4 members in a team, whatever one character is low in, you'll have at least one other person on your team, most likely, that will be like super proficient in at least one of those categories that you've put yourself at an 8 in. And then maybe another character or 2 that are at least somewhat decent in that category, so that way all of your characters work together to cover each other's weaknesses, but have at least one category that they're super proficient in, and then 2 other categories that they're fairly proficient in. So all of your characters are able to work together to create a nice, basically a checks and balance system. So her main ability here, it has the star, it's her strength. So that we want to keep high. Her intelligence, I believe, before I started messing with things, was already at an 8, so that's fine. We'll keep it there. Dexterity, I want to say that was like at a 13. Due to a certain plot line in game, I think I want to put her charisma up. Her wisdom is technically higher. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you here. Her wisdom is technically higher than her charisma, but due to this one certain plot line, I think I might up her charisma above her wisdom. I gotta figure out So, dexterity. Oh, no! Well, I hope I can make your day or your evening a little better. Sorry to hear that things are a little rough right now. But I completely understand, because we all have those days. Let's see. Alright, let me clear. Actually, no. So, okay, here we go. So this was the original stat lineup here for her before I started messing with buttons. This is the recommended for her. I do not recommend this, given the whole spiel that I just went through. I don't recommend this. I do recommend keeping the intelligence at 8. Yes, you can... whatever you set your characters... Thank you for bringing that up. Whatever you set your characters to now, don't worry. Like, if you've never played this game before, don't worry. You are in-game eventually able to have the ability to redo your character's stats should you want to change it in the future. So if you're playing this for the first time and you don't have a lot of experience, don't necessarily, if you can help it, don't stress about it too much. It's okay. This whole process here is kind of a learning curve. It was for me a little bit. I was able to have somebody eventually kind of help me go through this process. And that person was the one who taught me that you kind of want like 3 of your categories per character down to 8. So that way you can maximize the other 3 abilities. So for her, that's definitely going to be the strength. And then constitution will be another higher one. I got to pick 2 other categories to jump down to 8. So wisdom, you have senses and intuition improves spell casting for clerics, druids, and rangers. Okay, so this ability right here, she's a barbarian. She's not a cleric, she's not a druid, she's not a ranger. So does she actually really need wisdom? Not really. So having some wisdom on her isn't even necessarily needed, because you'll have probably one other person on your team that is able to make wisdom checks. So we're going to put this one down to 8 as well. And then this will give us points to be able to put somewhere else. As for the third category, let's see. Dexterity is agility, reflexes, and balance. Affects your effectiveness with ranged and finesse weapons. Also affects your initiative and armor class. She is a barbarian, so her armor class... I don't know if it shows me her AC on this right now. It doesn't look like it does. Let's see. She doesn't really do finesse weapons because she's a barbarian. You're gonna want something a little bit more chunky on her that's probably not going to be finesse. I might actually be okay. Your ability points come from 13 base. Okay. I might actually be okay with downing her dexterity down to 8. And then having her 3 main abilities. Oh no, not nausea. Yucky. If you have peppermint tea, that can help with nausea. I know somebody who it actually has the opposite effect, which is weird. But for most normal people, Unless you're not normal. Which that's okay. Everybody's not normal in some way. Oh, you meant BG3 status. Oh, gotcha. Cazador. Oh, that's fun. So I'm gonna put her dexterity down to 8. Again, if whatever you set your abilities to here, if you're finding that you're not liking the way a certain character is playing, especially when it comes to like a certain ability or whatever, you can always come back. You have a way in game to be able to change a character's stats to something that you would rather it be or feel like needs to be improved, whatever. So I now have points to be able to put back in. So strength is at its max right now, so I can't put any more points there. Also, it is preferable that you have your points on even numbers, if you can. Preferably do even numbers, because that even numbers is how you get like higher proficiencies and whatnot. Things are upped or leveled up with being on an even number. So we're gonna up okay, and then I can't up that. I have one more point. Okay, so eventually, as you get more ability points in the game, the way I have this now is eventually this will be at a 20, and then it might be 20, 19, 18. Possibly. I could be wrong on that. So her skill proficiencies are athletics, perception, survival, and intimidation. Awesome. Her HP right now is 15. And then it gives you other proficiencies here. So what kind of weapons she's good with: simple weapons, martial weapons, armor, light armor, medium armor, and shields. But we're probably not going to put armor on her due to what we saw earlier. And then her skills are relisted here. All right. So we are ready to roll, baby. So normally, especially if you're new, this was really short in comparison to what it can be. Character creation, especially if you're new, can take a lot longer. And especially if you're doing a custom where you're inserting your own character instead of doing a pre-made character or in-game character, it's going to take you a lot longer, because you actually have to like make your character, style them, you know, all that stuff, what they look like and everything. So normally this might take you a little bit longer than what it did for me, but let's roll. Right. This. Okay. What do I want to do? You'll see what Guardian means once we get into the game. For those of you who have not played it. She is a tiefling. As in Karlak is a tiefling. So I'm just going to do a tiefling guardian for her. You can select different body types down here. So we've got this one. And then I'm going to do a really big dude. You can see the size difference here. So I'm going to do a bigger guy. Yeah. I think PC has more character creation options. All male elf faces looked like a looks maxer. All right. Let's see. So we'll do that and that, and then subrace. Asmodeus Tiefling. Mephistopheles Tiefling. And then we have Azariel Tiefling. This would be something, given Karlach's story. Let's do Asmodeus. Bound to Nessus, the deepest layer of the hells, these tieflings inherited the ability to wield fire and darkness from the archdevil Asmodeus's infernal bloodline. Ooh. I've had to stare at looks maxing elf. Has bothered me so much. Alright, so now we've got the face. Let's see. I mean, the face he's already got is kind of fine to me. You can change the skin tone color. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Wow. Let's do that one. And then you can do... Oh, wait. We need to confirm that. You can put stuff on their face, different scars, freckles, vitiligo, body art if you want. I'm pretty plain Jane, so I'm skipping all that stuff. You can do heterochromia if you want, and this is a specific there's technically 3 different types of heterochromia, but the heterochromia that they're doing here is where each eye is a completely separate color. There are 2 other types of heterochromia. There is one type where the iris is basically all one color, and so both irises are the same color, but then somewhere within the iris there is a splotch, just a little splotch, of a different color. So a notable splotch somewhere in the iris of a different color. So that's a second type of heterochromia. And then you have a third type of heterochromia where both irises, both eyes, have 2 distinct colors, where basically, if you can imagine it, you have the pupil in the center, okay? And then, so think of it as rings. So you've got a closed ring being the pupil, and then you have a ring around the pupil that is one color, and then you have an outer ring around that is a second color. So that's a third type of heterochromia. My classmate has a boyfriend that has... okay. Yeah, so there's technically 3 different types of heterochromia, but they're specifically doing one type of heterochromia here, where each eye is just a wholly different color from the other eye. I've had somebody in my family, who had this. I believe there might have been another person in my family who had that last type of heterochromia that I mentioned, where it's like ring colors. I myself have that last type of heterochromia, so a little bit of lore about myself. So yeah. But we're not going to do the heterochromia. Let's see. Ooh, you can do eye makeup. do I want to do? Ooh, oh my. A little bit of eyeliner. Guess we can do that. No, heterochromia, especially, I don't know if you can get heterochromia later on in life. I think you might just be born with it, but heterochromia does not necessarily mean that you're susceptible to eye issues or eye problems. It's just your genetic makeup decided to do something fancy with your eyeballs, and that's it. To my knowledge, if there is any kind of risk, I'm not really aware of it. Yeah, I'm kind of curious now. Let's see. I want to look it up. Sorry for the lack of music since I clicked off the screen. Heterochromia. Does heterochromia we'll say cause vision problems? Yeah, okay. I was right. So no. Heterochromia does not cause vision problems. So it just affects the color of your eyeballs. That's it. But it's typically just a harmless genetic thing that's present since birth. So, yeah. Oh, okay. So I was right. So I had something on my brain where it possibly caused issues, but that's only if you have acquired heterochromia. So you can acquire heterochromia later on in life, where you're not born with it, and that can sometimes indicate underlying medical issues, according to what I'm reading here. So yeah, so if you have acquired heterochromia, you might want to get that checked out just to make sure there's no underlying issues. But if you're born with it, you're fine. It's just a genetic trait that you were born with, the way the DNA came together to cause your physical makeup. So yeah. It's just like skin. There you go. All right. So makeup, hair. Alrighty. Let's see if we want to change this guy's hairdo. What can cause it? I'm not sure. I don't know. Just curious. Yeah, I don't know that one. So if you're curious enough, I guess you can look it up yourself. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would be some kind of injury maybe, or something like that that could possibly, like eye injury or head injury that could make, I don't know. Or maybe like an illness. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. Hairdo. Fun fact. My first playthrough that I did, my first full playthrough that I did creating my own character, I had this hairdo. Let's see. Oh, that's actually kind of a cool ponytail. Hello? Okay. Okay. That looks pretty cool, eh? Nice. Let's see what else we got here. No. Not a fan. This makes him look like a pompous... You know what? No. You look like I want to punch you with that hairstyle. So that's a no. Let's see. No. No. Okay, this is what I think he had by default. Which, no. No. Okay, you know what? Where's that? I want that ponytail. I want it. Was this it? Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going with that. And then you can also mess with the hair color, the highlights, whether or not they have graying in their hair. Okay. And then facial hair, if you want to do that. I'm going to keep my guy clean shaven. And then we can also do different horns. So this is the default that he has on are these. You've almost won, but the bats are so annoying. Yeah, opportunity attacks can be not so great. Ooh, ram horns. That's a no. Ooh, we can also change the color, which I think I might do. Can make them smaller. That's a choice. Basically have it to where they're just nubs. Poor guy. Ooh, very twisty. Huh. There's, Maybe those? Maybe I do like the default. I wish I could like tilt his face down. I feel like I'd be able to see it better. Where the hell did the body go? Hit him mid-mist form. Oh boy. Let's change the color of the horns here to see if we change it to... Oh. Okay. Which means we also need to change the tip. So... Okay. And if we confirm that, and then we mess around with the... Okay, now I think I'm kind of liking this. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Yeah. It is time to venture forth. Let's go. Uh-oh. Right. Back to that. Ugh. Not nice. Not nice. Panic! Ruh-roh! Oh no! They're being captured. Dragons! We like us some dragons. Oh yeah. Ouch. Have a nice swim. Or don't. Hello. And he teleported. Ooh. Ruh-roh. Woo! It looks cold there. Okay, so she got free. Woo! Let's go, baby. Your spells will react with the environment. Couldn't finish reading that. All right. So here we are as Karlach. Waking up to a dead body. How splendid. All right.
Fuck. That squid really scrambled my brains.
All right.
At least
So.
there are no devils on my tail.
All right.
My engine's burning hot. Better be careful who I touch.
All right, basic movement. So move to start your adventure, click the ground or hold the left mouse button. All right, so here we are. This is Karlach. We're a level 1 barbarian. We have 30 HP to start off, and we have a great axe that is equipped. It does 4 to 15 damage. You roll a 1d12, so that's one die. That is a 12-sided die, plus 3 for slashing. It is two-handed. It is, if you see there on the bottom right, it's 3.15 pounds. and is worth 65 gold. Here are our different actions that we can do. We can jump, crouch, or hide. We can throw something like a rock, dash, disengage, like if you're in a battle. This is our cantrip that we were given at the beginning. This is our rage. And then we've got items. We've got 1 scroll of Revivify to revive a companion in our party. And then we have a couple of potions of healing. Now, I am going to toggle the hotbar lock to unlock it, so that way I can up it and then relock it. Actually, no. Okay, never mind. You can plus and minus. You can shrink or expand that whenever. This lock helps you to actually move items around. So that way you have certain, you can put them in like a certain order and like arrange them how you want, which is nice. So yeah, and then you can move these. So I'm gonna move this here, and we'll do that for now. I like to have this fully expanded, so 4 levels, because over time as you play the game, you end up with a lot of stuff in here, especially if you're playing somebody that's like spell heavy. There's a lot of things for you to need to be able to see, click, look at, whatever. So I like to have this fully expanded. That's me. Cutscene, let's go. All right. So you can click on a body. It opens up a little menu to be able to grab something. This guy has a bloodstone. Sure, we'll take it.
Too bad. Could have asked it for directions to the helm.
You will have them speaking in game. So like once you have a party, as you are walking around in the world going places, you will actually, the companions in your party will actually like speak to each other. It's worthwhile listening to those, because they can be kind of amusing. Welcome back. This right here is nice. It's as you can see, it says restoration. If you've done a battle and one of these are around, you can go to recover your HP, so you don't have to take a short rest, which is awesome. Speaking of short rest, if you click on this button, you have 2 available short rests per day, and you have your long rest, and then you can go to camp. These are not available to us right now. We just have 2 short rests that we're able to use. All right. I am using WASD, W-A-S-D, to move my camera around. And then you have Q and E to rotate your camera.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
The narrator is awesome in this game. We can reach toward the pool, we can do an investigation check, or we can just leave. So let's do an investigation check, which that's on intelligence, DC 10. Our intelligence, though, is at an 8. So we operate these kind of intelligence checks at a disadvantage, which means a -1 to us. So whatever our roll ends up being, like say the roll ends up being like a 12, you then have to -1, which means it's actually an 11. So the DC, what I have to clear is I have to roll a 10. Say I roll a 10 but I have the -1, so it actually ends up being a 9, which means I fail. Here we go. Some dialogue options require a skill check, a dice roll that you must meet or exceed. And then your character's skills can add a bonus, or in this case, add a disadvantage. So let's roll. I rolled a nat 20 for my first roll in this game on stream. Hello. Let's go, baby. That's what I like to see. So if you roll a 20, it is a critical success. You automatically pass. Disadvantage, advantage, blah, blah, whatever, ends up not mattering. On the opposite side, if you roll what they call a natural 1, do better. That's all I can say. Do better. It's an automatic failure. So again, any advantages that you have, any skills that can be added, it doesn't matter. You rolled a 1, automatic failure. But first roll of the game, and it's a nat 20, baby. Let's go. Good fortune? Hell yeah. Let's go, baby.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Huh? All right. Let's reach toward it and see what happens. Okay, so we caused it to explode. But that means that we also took 3 HP damage because we were right next to it. So, oopsies. But we have this. So I can come here. And boom. Restored health. But now, okay. So it was exhausted there for a second, but now it's back. So you can continue to reuse this if you want. Let's see. Let's look at one of these, shall we? A Mind Flayer pod.
Someone was inside here not long ago.
Okay. Yeah, you can see the glass is broke.
Mind flare on this thing.
Let's see. Here's another one.
Wonder who was trapped in here. And where they went.
All right. Show. Let's exit this room, shall we?
Let's go.
Karlak is so enthusiastic. So we'll click on it to open it and walk through. All right, we've got something. Oh, we've got a dead goblin, and he has 5 gold. Definitely taking that. Let's see. A neural apparatus. Huh. And a cerebral aquarium. Let's take a look at this neural apparatus. Ah, it's an elevator. Okay. Ruh-roh.
Incoming.
If you're a little bit squeamish, maybe don't look.
Come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
We succeeded at perception.
Before they return. They return.
Alright, so we have a psionic presence. Who am I talking to? A man or a brain? I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. You sound afraid. Why? Who am I talking to? A man or a brain?
A newborn.
Her little dance, yeah.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a
Ooh.
minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Uh-oh. We're not happy about that. Yeah, Karlak's little dance, especially if you just let her stand there for a minute and she then, like, starts to move around, is fantastic. I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. You sound afraid. Why? Or we could just destroy the brain. And make sure that it doesn't get loose and be a minion of our enemy. So let's do this. You sound afraid. Why?
So many enemies.
You know what? We're just gonna destroy it. Again, if you're squeamish, look away. So there you go. He's got nothing on him. Sadness. Let's see. Tentacle aquarium.
Huh. Brains.
Okay. So let's go back down. Alrighty. Wait a minute. What's this?
Doesn't work.
Bummer. Interesting. Okay. Yikes. A dragon! Alright. Another cutscene. Ruh-roh.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Ooh.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Okay. What made you think I was a thrall?
We are parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers.
Okay. We are turning into mind flayers? There must be something we can do. Who are you? We need to figure out where we are. What do you suggest? Let's see.
We can do nothing until we escape.
That must be our priority.
First, we exterminate the imps.
Ugh.
Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
Alright, as
It
much
won't
as I
just be a
love
matter of a cure for this infection
Lays
once we reach the material plane.
growing from the girth, God. She's such a yeah. Yeah, she's got a personality on her. She can have some character growth over time, though. Alright. Combat. Get ready to fight, baby. Let's go. Combat happens in rounds. And each participant gets a turn each round. And then the game pauses around you during combat, so you have time to plan your actions. Alright. So, initiative was rolled. automatically, and we have the initiative. Lae'zel won out, so she goes first, then Karlach, then the 3 imps. Now, each imp only has 4 HP, and she has a long sword that does 4 to 13 damage. So we should be able to off these pretty easily. So we're gonna go to this guy. Boom, baby. And as you can see, there was a 10 experience thing popped above her head. So you gain experience by doing stuff like this. All right. And then I can do a pummel strike. Now, if you want to kind of cheat the system a little bit to get a little bit more distance with how much you're able to move, you can jump. So we're going to jump. It does take an action, though, sadly. So I cannot pummel strike him anymore. Sadness! Alright, so we're going to end turn. So now it's Karlach's turn. So we're going to get this guy. Bye-bye, he goes. And then she doesn't have quite enough distance to get this guy, unfortunately. So we'll just end turn. It missed. Nice. And so bye-bye he goes. Yee.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the hell.
Yeah, distance from jumping can sometimes it be nice. All right, so now we need to find the helm. We're gonna go ahead though, and let's see. We've got a light crossbow on this guy. A scimitar on this guy. An incinerated mind flare. Ooh, he's got stuff. Alright, so we've got a void ball, which does 1 damage. Throw this alien bulb at a target and possibly pull in nearby objects and creatures. Interesting. We have a spiked bulb, which does 1 damage. The barbs inside this bulb explode on impact, making all nearby creatures bleed. Which bleed is 2 damage, takes 2 slashing damage at the start of each turn, and has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. So that's kind of nice. And then we have a potion of speed. Gain an extra action, a +2 bonus to armor class advantage on dexterity saving throws, and double your movement speed. So these are all kind of nice things. So let's check out this guy. I'm good. I don't need that. I don't need that. A dead thrall, huh? Ooh. We will always take more healing potions. That's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. Again, if you took damage during battle, which we did not, but if you did, there's another restoration pod. We've got another dead thrall who looks like he was burned. I will take that gold gladly. Thank you. An illicit cradle. What the fudge? That you can... Ew. Why would I want to be in that? Gross. No. Alright. I need to figure out where to go here. Ah, here we go. This is like a ladder, basically.
One more dragon blast, and this thing's falling straight into the hells of a mind-dead body.
All right. Let's see.
Let me at it.
In we go. Ote. Now, if I remember correctly, yes. Okay. So, as you can see, this one's a little special. So, let's come interact with it, shall we?
No sense of it.
Shadowheart.
No time for stragglers.
All right. So Lae'zel would just leave the poor thing. We can look for a latch that might open the lid. There's no time. I need to get out of here, so we can also choose to abandon her. I'll look around. There must be some way of getting this thing open. Or as our class, as a barbarian, we can just grip the pod's lid and pull. So let's try to have a little fun with this, shall we? And be a barbarian. And even that doesn't work.
Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Hello, you're strangers. Get over it. So we can attempt again and have barbarian plus strength, to add a +3 to our strength on a DC of 10. So let's try that, shall we? Oh, wow, we went from a nat 20 to a 5. Yuck. So we fail.
You can't force it that way. Try something else. Go look around. Anything, please.
Alright, the pod's stuck fast. I can't free you. I will go look around.
Contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry, please.
Alright. So, she's got some kind of status effect on her. Shocked. Alright. So I must have gotten this from dealing with the pod. So that's interesting.
The man isn't dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
Let's go ahead and just get rid of him. And then we'll take his gold. Alright. So let's come over to this contraption.
No idea what this means. Can't make it out.
The Arcana is not great. Let's... I am going to save game here. Just in case.
Ionic energy radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
Interesting. Let's do this one. Oh, I think that killed them. Oops. Ooh, sandwich. What kind of sandwich? Oven toast, but bread nonetheless. Nice.
Say bye-bye.
I wonder what this does.
The console appears dormant.
Alright, look for a switch.
The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable. at
Cheese
first.
ham?
Then
Yummy.
you spy an empty socket.
Alright, we're gonna hit it.
Nothing. The console remains dormant.
Hmm.
Something fits here. Might set the whole thing humming.
Let's see. Ooh, and a ring. Okay. And then let's see what's over here.
Yoink!
Alright, and I don't have tools yet to open it. Alright, so I've pushed both side buttons, but I haven't pushed the middle button. So maybe I should push the middle button. Hold on, Shadowheart. I'm working on it. I'm trying. Ooh, there's a backpack. I wonder.
Don't bother. You're barely dented.
The console appears dormant. The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
What do I put in there, though? I'm thinking. It would have to be around here. Ooh, what's this? Brute mindset.
Faint images.
Break
appear.
it open!
A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Alright, so we came from there. What if we go this way? I wonder. Okay. Hold on, Shadowheart.
Skra. How many hosts of these gay infected?
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Okay. Another dead body. Eldritch rune. Gold. And a bottle.
It fits into the device by that pod.
Ooh. Okay. So it was definitely worth coming in here. What's this do? Place your hand on the console. Let's do a save here. Just in case.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Uh-oh. No! We maybe shouldn't have touched that.
Change changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
These things are procreating.
Well, That's not great. Sorry.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Sorry. Alright. Time to come back and save Shadowheart. Get this thing moving. Let's go.
The console appears dormant.
Alright, so we're gonna insert the rune.
The console hums to life. But what is its purpose?
Let's go.
Will it free the captive or transform her like that other unfortunate?
Yeah. Let's see. Let's take a closer look. We are operating at a -1 because this is an intelligence check. So cross your fingers. Let's go, baby. 14. Nice.
Pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like
Yeah, exactly.
than a machine.
Whoopsies.
This device is
Sorry.
different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Alright, so we're gonna place our hand on the console.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Alright, we are going to will the pod to open. Oh, if you roll lower than that, that's pretty sad.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Ruh-roh. Alright. We freed her, let's go. Now we have 3 in our party.
Damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches
Ugh.
into her thoughts.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Attitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Ugh. Let's see.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Alright then, let's get going. I'm Karlak. Did you feel what I felt just before we were in each other's heads, or no, you're on your own? Let's do the first one.
One moment.
Alright,
It's
what's that?
nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Alright, so we got some experience from that. Very nice. Wait a second. We don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Alright. Alright, we have another restorative pod here.
We're nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Their little feud. Alrighty. Ruh-roh. Well, that was something. Ow.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Let's see
Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm.
Alright. So. Next battle. Initiative. This guy, Commander Zalk, rolled first. Rolled highest. We have 15 turns to complete our objective here, which is to reach the transponder before the Nautiloid crashes. Lae'zel rolled next, then the Mind Flayer, and so on and so forth. So, we are going to go ahead and, well, actually, can I reach? I can reach.
My fury.
All right. And then, let's see. I'll go ahead and move her up more. And then we'll end her turn. Ooh, a miss. Nice.
Open up.
Ooh, we got a critical hit. Awesome. Let's go. Love to see it. We will move her up as well. All right. All right. Only 2 HP. We now have Shadowheart in our party. She's a cleric, so she'll be able to heal. And then she's also got some spells here. We're gonna go ahead and move her up all the way. And she's got a firebolt cantrip for 1d10. Commander Zalk is at 105. Crits do feel so good. When you're the one causing them. Not necessarily when it's against you. Let's see. So this is for 1d10, and it doesn't take up, cantrips don't take up spell slots, which are very nice. She does have 2 spell slots. She has Guiding Bolt for 4d6, which can do up to 24 damage, which is nice. And he's within range, but he's got high defense, so there's only a 40% chance of it hitting, which is not fantastic. I could do a cantrip on this guy. Oh, but it missed. Not great. So we're just gonna end her turn. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and jump her. And then, can that make me reach? Not enough movement. Fudge! I can put her closer, though. And then... I'm in close range, so... bow and arrow is not... fantastic. Okay. Alright, it was... my attack was resisted, and he only took half damage. But at least... something's better than nothing. If I leave him to you and I go to the transponder, he is not going to die. Alright. Karlak cannot reach. Thadneth. Can she reach now? She's got to go around Lae'zel, which sucks. Which means she can't reach. Fudge. Can I throw something at?
Easy as.
Only 1 damage though. Okay. He missed me. You missed me.
Onward.
Alright, so now if I do Guiding Bolt, which I get why you like it. I mean, it looks pretty nice. Still only 40% chance here. 95 on him, but it would be wasted on him. I could try it. See what happens. It misses. So that's not great. I don't really feel the need to shield anybody here to up their armor class. So I'm not gonna do that.
Ignore the death. We must take the transponder.
Alright, I've got 13 more turns. So let's see. Man. His high defense is making this difficult.
Need to learn the hard way.
It might actually be worth it to rage. So there's the rage. So Barbarian Rage. To keep raging, you have to attack an enemy or take damage each turn. Situational actions. You have unlocked an action as the result of another ability, feature, or condition. It will remain at the side of your hotbar until those conditions expire. Alright. So we have raged for the first time in game. I will have Shadowheart deal with this annoyance. Goodbye. And then I can have her... Actually... why not? Alright, we're gonna have Shadowheart go to the helm. Let's see, we can lacerate and try to cause bleed. Let's do that. Let's try to cause some bleeding. Okay. So... oh, he's just threatened. Let's see. Let's push him for the lulz. Okay. Okay, that was a decent amount of damage. Nice. We are going to do you. Oh, it missed. You suck.
Concentrate.
Alright, we're gonna have her... Uh-oh.
Hurry before they strike.
Okay. We've got more enemies here. Whew. Wound is so goated. Let's see. We're going to use a cantrip. And get rid of one of them at least. So that's one that we don't have to worry about. Man, we got a attack of opportunity and it missed. That kind of sucks. Let's see. And then... Alright. And we will end... He keeps doing 17 damage, which is awesome. He's at 28. So...
I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh, that missed? Dang. Alright. We will do yet another one. Okay. And then we'll just end her turn. We'll go up a little closer.
To get to that transponder.
Ow. Alright, so the Mind Flayer is dead. That's unfortunate because he was causing a nice bit of damage. It's telling me that I can take, I can do disengage, or there was something else. I didn't read it in time. Alright. I can bow and arrow at 30 chant. No. I am not doing that. 40 is better than 30. Okay, he's at 24.
Smell blood.
And then 4-9, prepare 6-17. And it missed? How the hell? Ugh. Stop missing.
Finish this.
Alright, you're at 5. And I missed. Not great. I need to heal. Okay. Miss. Alright. Nice. He's down to 16. That was a critical hit, baby. Let's go. Let's fluff and go. This is like the 3rd time in a row, I think, at least, where her hits have missed. You can actually kill him. And if well, pause on that. I'm not going to say that quite yet.
My faith will protect me.
We'll finish this first. Okay. You're a goner. I have 9 turns left. And he's at how much HP? 16? I've got enough time. I've got enough time. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, she missed. That is not good. 16%, huh? critical hit. Finally, she hits and it's good. Can I? It's only 25% chance. And it misses. That's fine. He's almost dead. Oh, that's not good.
Come a little closer.
Ruh-roh. You little son of a gun. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the addition of 2 extra guys coming my way is not great. But hopefully I can kill this guy and do the transponder thing before that's a problem. Whew. Didn't expect that. Alright, let's see. Please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit. Let's fluff and go, baby.
Tactical.
Alright.
Can't give up. Better give this a try.
Okay.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
Let's go. Whee! Ow. Whee! Ruh-roh. Hope you've got a good grip. Alrighty. Okay. So, as you saw, you can kill that guy. And if you do, I believe you get some kind of achievement for it, which in my previous runs, I did not do. So I did not get it. So now I finally did it. Yay. Ow. What mystical power is this? Let's go, baby.
Ye gods! Can it be?
I'm home. I'm alive. I'm out of the hells. I'm infected by a mind flayer parasite. We're gonna do home.
If it looks like the Sword Coast, smells like the Sword Coast, and feels like the fucking Sword Coast, I did it. I got out.
Yay, Karlak!
No doubt Zariel will be on my trail sail soon. Think I even spotted one of our hunters on the ship. I'd better get moving.
Alright. So forget the hunter. I'm more afraid of the parasite in my head. Forget the hunter and the parasite. I'm more concerned about the infernal engine burning out. Forget the hunter, the parasite, and the engine. I'm home. Yeah. So. Let's see. Parasite in my head. Let's do this one.
Yeah. One crisis at a time, Step 1. Get far away from anything with tentacles. Step 2. Stay calm and don't burn anything down. Step 3. Find allies who won't mind a friend who spends a lot of time talking to herself. Now, march. I've got a life to live. Finally.
If you're watching this and you've never played this game before, I might actually recommend that you do a playthrough of creating your own character first and not playing as one of the in-game characters like I'm doing here, because when you play as one of them, you then don't get you don't meet them in game, so you don't get that first interaction of how you meet them in game. So I would make I think I might recommend that you actually make your own character first and do a custom character. So that way in that first run through you can actually meet all of the characters where they show up in the game, and be able to have that experience with how you meet all of them. Just putting that out there. Unique items. Go to your personal chest in camp during a long rest to find some of your unique DLC items. Alrighty. So, we've landed. We've escaped the Nautiloid. And now we need to find our way around. We don't have Lae'zel or Shadowheart with us, so we need to re-find them. Along with eventually meeting all of the other characters. Oh, well, here's Shadowheart. Hello? Wake her, reach for the artifact. Let's wake her. Let's be nice. We'll be nice. And not reach for the artifact.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
I was hoping you might know that, or it doesn't matter. We made it.
True. Seems like we're the lucky ones, judging by all the corpses strewn about. I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Alright, so now what? Do you have any idea where we are? Which Karlak kind of already answered that for us, so there's really no need to ask that. And then what happened to our Gith friend?
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
We should look for her. She might be injured or worse. Let's do that.
More concerned for her than she is for you, clearly. We need to take care of ourselves. First things first. We need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
True, true. You want to stay together, or do you have any idea where we are? Indeed, I'd better get moving then. Farewell.
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Aw. Alright, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I want wanted to thank you again for freeing me.
You're welcome.
It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't.
Ooh, Shadowheart approves.
Lead the way.
All right, so that little pop-up that happened for the Shadowheart approves throughout the game, as you make choices, companions in your party will either approve or disapprove. This then translates to their affinity to you. And so the higher the affinity to you, the better your relationship will be with them. And it does change dialogue options with them. So if you have like really low approval, so like basically disapproval from a companion, you'll get some not so great dialogue. But then if you have higher approval on a character, they will actually be more easily swayed by you. You'll have more favorable interactions with them. At least I think it might influence how easily they are swayed by you. Or maybe it's just, I don't know. Anyway, so yeah. It might just affect, like, you're able to influence them, but it might affect, like, how they say that approval or something. I don't know. Anyways, we now have these arrows on our characters, which means level up time.
Wanna dance?
So we have our level up button here. All right. So now we're going to level 2. So our HP is increasing by 10. Fantastic. We get a danger sense. You sense when things aren't as they should be. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against traps, spells, and surfaces. Awesome. And then we have our reckless attack action being added, which is fantastic. And that's it. Pretty simple for this level up. Not all of them are that simple. But you'll see those later. Her HP is increasing by 7. We get another spell slot for her for level 1. That's awesome. And Channel Divinity charges, which is great. We get the ability to channel divine energy starting with 2 effects. Either turn undead, or not either. They're basically turn undead and an effect determined by your domain. Replenished after rests. So there's our turn dead. And then we can invoke duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion within 3 meters of the illusion. Attack rolls have advantage for you and your allies. Both the attacker and the creature must be within 3 meters of the illusion. Alright. So that's her level up. Pretty easy. Feels a little strange for a barbarian. All whitey-dighty. So, let's go back down this way.
It's a pleasant change from rivers of blood.
Yeah, I would say this is better than a river of blood. Doesn't look like there's anything here. You'll see, so their feet are highlighted in red now. We have status effects on us. We have a wet condition. So while on this surface in the water, prevented from burning, resistant to fire damage, but vulnerable to lightning and cold damage. And then difficult terrain in deep water, movement speed is halved. So, yeah. So those are things you want to keep in mind as you're on like different terrain, fighting different enemies. If you're not on dry ground, if you're in water, you don't want to be fighting somebody that has lightning or cold. But if they have fire, standing in water might actually be good for you. Okay. We got another dead body over here. Okay. I will take that gold, thank you. Ooh, healing potion. Oh, that's just a hat. Eh. Yeah, it's for burning. Well, and I think it's fire damage in general gets halved. What happens to Karlach's quest line now that you're her? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm curious about excuse me, about one thing in particular with playing here at the beginning. I don't want to say it yet, just in case there's anybody watching that has not played this, or there will be anybody watching eventually that hasn't played this. I don't want to spoil it right now. But once we get to that point, I'll mention it. But there is something here towards the beginning where playing as her could be interesting. Perfumed letter. Okay. We've got a backpack up here. Gold, water, and food for camp supplies. Definitely want that. Let's see. Ooh, myrgrass. See why I'm not saying anything? Just But we will get to that shortly. I want to thoroughly inspect everything here first. Let's see. Ooh, want that. Don't need the mug. Ah, we've found our first waypoint, which basically act as like fast travel points, which can be nice. So that takes us into the map. So yeah, as you discover these waypoints on your map, you can then go to different ones of them. So, yeah. Okay. I am pressing the Alt button, which is what's making these show up, so that way I can actually see on screen what it is I can look at or pick up.
More of those wretched things.
Gonna leave the relic muncher. Oh, no, we haven't come across that particular waypoint yet. That's in a different location. We will pick up the relic muncher. Don't you worry. That will happen. That will happen. All right, we have entered into battle. And they are dashing towards me. They are speeding to their death. You shall die.
Vicious filth. Best keep some distance or this will be a short fight.
How rude of you. Nice. Okay. You missed me. Only 3 damage? That's disgusting.
Fuck yes.
Carlac. Ow. Die.
No word.
You fight well. Perhaps our survival isn't such
Bleh.
a distant prospect.
Okay.
That's right.
He needs his mukbang. Ooh. Found a chest, baby. Arsonist's oil. Coat your weapon in an oil that strips targets that are resistant to fire damage of their resistance. Hell yeah, baby.
And
Health potion, yes. Void bulb, sure. Skull, not necessary. America wants to know your oil. Alright, more tools. Very nice. More gold. Absolutely wonderful. We have a sunken boat. Nice. That's sarcasm. Alrighty. Now, somewhere along this path, there you are. We have another one. Before I get too close, though, I'm gonna have some fun with this. Wait a minute. I can't.
My faith will guide me.
Neither one of them have a bow.
burn yourself.
Although, wait a minute. Okay,
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
let's see. Party view. I don't want the party view right now. Let's see. It's a light weapon. Oh, she doesn't do... Never mind, because she's got a two-handed weapon.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
So now let's do the party view. And we'll do... There we go, baby. Kind of bothered by the latter game companions. Finish their stories when they finally join you. Shadowheart into a fist monk. Nice. Alright, so we are going to take this. Ooh. Interesting.
On my way.
So now, what I want to do... I've never done that with Astarion. So this is new to me. Let's see. I want to... Passives. Here we go. So I want to change my damage from lethal damage to non-lethal damage so I don't actually kill him, because that would be sad. So we're going to change to non-lethal and end the turn. And then we're going to jump her. And she doesn't have the passive. Oh wait, yeah she does. Never mind. Never mind. I was not looking at the right spot. Oh, she can't reach. I'm not gonna dash her either. Miss. Very nice, dude. Alright. Alright. Wonder if I can throw something at him. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna jump you out of there. That's better. And then you might have the answer to this, but why are there underwear? Oh gosh. Okay. So there's a couple of different answers to that question. Okay. The first answer could be that it was possibly for the lulz, because it provides no protection, defense, yada yada whatsoever. Okay. So it could have just been for the lulz, the aesthetics, the immersion that, you know, most people need to wear underwear, like to wear underwear, whatever. The second answer is because you can do romancing in this game. You can fill in the blank after that. So, there's my answers. Yeah. Opportunity attack. Nice. Ow. He keeps running away like a chicken. What is your problem, dude?
Watch this.
Ooh. What the fudge? Let's see. I kind of have him trapped now. This is interesting. This is very interesting. What's the 2020 or not 2020 50/50? All right. Ouch. Failed the athletics. Now, let's main attack you. Dang. What the hell, dude? Must be for the lulz. Wouldn't romance be for a cutscene? Yeah. Why is it an inventory item? Yeah. I mean, all of the other clothing takes up, you know, a little space on their character thingy, so... You know, yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. Okay. I wonder. Oh, I can't reach. Ugh. Ooh. Critical hit, hey? Ote. Missed me. Nice. Alright. Non-lethal damage. Does not kill... So let's see. There! He's now knocked out. Well, yeah, a little bit. But, I mean, come on. Doesn't... Astarion deserves maybe just a little bit. Just a wibble. Just a little bit. Alright. So, I could technically loot him. Which would be funny. But I'm not going to. So yeah. Let's see. I wonder how much time would have to go by for him to actually, like, wake up. If I walk away... Can I just, like, help him up? Target can't be helped, huh? Interesting. If I switch over to Shadowheart... Oops. There we go.
Ready. Whatever it takes.
I can't... He's still knocked out. How do I get him back up? This is very interesting.
What's cooking?
Yeah, the healing didn't work. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do a short rest. No, that didn't revive him either.
Where to?
Very strange. I'm actually gonna go off and then come back and see what happens.
There. A mind flare. And it's hurt.
Will he be back?
Things bound to
Let's
be
hope so.
dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Mind flare, huh? Let's see what happens.
The dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't
So he's messing with our emotion right now.
Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Okay. Seems to focus elsewhere. Let's
The
break
monster
free.
lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close those eyes forever. Goodbye. Yikes. Alright.
Death is too good for
We'll
it.
take that. Oh, sure. We'll take everything. Alright. So let's go back to, Astarion. I don't know if you can carry the body or not. Let's see. I've got a jump. I've got throw. I've got disengage. Improvised. Dip. Hide. Dash. Shove. And help. And the help doesn't work. There's no way that I can actually, like, pick him up. Yeah. Weird. Oh. Can turn the passive off. We don't need that on anymore. We'll come back. Hopefully he'll be alive. I've never done that before. Usually with Astarion, I've just full-on confronted him. So
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
if you want to see that kind of reaction, you might just have to play this game for yourself. Camp supplies, let's go. Get some kind of, well, she doesn't do a bow because she's two-handed. Ah, here we go. So we found another waypoint, but it doesn't look like the other one that we found.
Huh. What's that?
So,
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning.
oh, this is great.
It looks slightly dangerous.
Hello.
Anyone?
Oh. So, who are you? Slap the hand, or use our strength. You'll have to remain extremely calm to touch him without burning him. Take a deep breath, then pull. It's far too dangerous. Leave him to his fate. So let's have a little fun with this, shall we? We're going to slap the hand.
Perhaps I should have clarified. A helping hand. Anyone?
A hand? Here. Sure. Slap. Anyway. Here we go. Alright, we definitely pass.
That's it. Go on.
Eh.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better in this.
So that's how you meet Gale. Careful, I kept calm before, but touching me could easily kill you. No need to apologize. Are you all right? At introductions, and at not wasting the time of passing adventurers? I certainly hope so. Let's see. Let's do this one.
Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
I was,
I
yes.
can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Uh-huh. I couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is
Yeah.
there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided.
Mm-hmm.
You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Afraid not. I was going to ask you the same question. Can't say that I am. Or our barbarian class. My hands are better suited to less delicate pursuits. I can offer you a swift end, but I can't cure you. Let's do that,
As
shall we?
established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Sounds like a plan.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
Thanks, Gal. All right. So now that we have Gale in our party, let's see. We came from this direction. We can go see if Astarion has woken up yet. He has not. Poor guy. Alright, it might be something where I might have to take a long rest first. And then the following day come and check up on him. So that's what we're gonna have to do, I think, for now. Okay.
Broken. Must have been here a while.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go this way. Yeah.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Alright, let's check this out. Ooh, holy water is good for Shadowheart. Does PC only have tap to move? No, I can drag. If I can keep the left click on the mouse down. And then they just follow. So all right. Let's find out where this yelling is. I hear it. Ooh, look at that. That's a waypoint. And some balsam. Very nice.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders!
Ooh.
That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time!
Well, so much for that.
By the nine hells! Open the gate!
Well. Ruh-roh.
Form a line! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade and suffer its sting.
Okay. So we have got a lot of characters in the... Whoa. Okay.
Scout! Get to the high ground! Raiders! Charge the bastard! For the absolute!
We have several allies, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 allies plus us. So that's 8 versus their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ouch. All right, our turn. So
On my way.
we're gonna pull up. All right, we've got Gale. Let's see. And he's a wizard. So he's gonna be spell happy. Let's see. I can do Witch Bolt for 1d12. And he's got 6 HP. So. Oh, but I can't. Never mind. Thunder Wave. Nope. He was too far away. Alright. We'll have to move her up as well. Missed. That's unfortunate.
Count on me.
Okay. There we go.
I'll bleed every last one of you!
Ooh, 2 misses. Nice. Oh. Well, that's not good. Okay. That attacking him got rid of his rallied condition. Ooh, critical miss. That means he rolled a nat 1. Alright, so he did an action surge there to be able to get another action. Nice. Let's see. We'll move Gal up here. And then we've got the cantrip. And we'll do 65 and 70. That's only 5 difference. Let's do this guy. Nice. Very nice.
On the move.
Oh, wait, we've got this guy here. Ooh, missed.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Alright. Jump.
Ready for
Attack. Nice. So I don't know if you saw, but that jump allowed me to make up the distance that I didn't have by just running towards that particular enemy. Nice. Ooh, missed me. All right. Gal doesn't have a long-range weapon. So. Nice.
That was the last of them. Inside, all of you. More may follow. Open the gate.
their remains.
Yippee.
Everyone deserves a good burial.
They were tenacious. I wonder what they wanted here, other than bloodshed.
Taste of goblins to come, I fear. Must be a horde nearby.
So this is the companion or character
The load off, isn't it?
conversation that I was talking about. The party that you have while in game, like this, walking around, will actually talk to each other, and so it can be fun, sometimes amusing, to actually listen in on that conversation. I don't need that. Take the gold. Take the shield. We have a magical item here, so we'll take that. And then we've got some of that. Alrighty. So let's go inside.
There are children here, you fool! We was running for our
Ruh-roh.
lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
One fight just ended and now you're picking another. Relax. Druid, those goblins didn't take any prisoners. You can cough up my payment anytime now. Karlak has some of the best when meeting her old friend. She talks like a mother. Let's do this one.
Back to the dead at the gate.
Shut it, Horns! I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you'd stalled any longer.
My duty is to this camp.
Oh, God forbid you risk your precious tail. But I shouldn't be surprised. Foul-bloods ain't known for courage.
Ruh-roh. We failed some kind of insight check. As a barbarian and using our intimidation, we can, in all caps, say, "Stop, or I'll bash your skulls together myself." Stand back and watch. Use persuasion to say more violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think. Or as a tiefling, because he's also a tiefling, he's human. Malice comes as naturally as breathing. Just show him you're the better man. Interesting dialogue. Search where something comes from. Ooh. Was where does... Oh, geez. Ew. That's sad. Let's do the first one, shall we? So we have advantage, which means we get to roll twice. We get to roll 2 die, and we take the higher die, I believe. So we have the intimidation proficiency, our charisma, which is +2, and then our barbarian class. Ah, thank goodness we got to roll twice. Oh my gosh. And we had a +4, so 19. Ooh, they approve.
Goblins have found us. At least we agree on that.
More goblins could be on their way.
We can handle goblins. It's this parasite that's got me on my toes.
Alrighty. So now let's talk to this guy.
Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
I'm Karlak.
I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Ruh-roh. I have no quarrel with druids. Why are they forcing you out? Those goblins, have there been many attacks like that? And I won't be staying long. I just need to find a healer.
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The
I don't know why that's the top search.
Drawing them here.
Blame...
Nobody's welcome anymore. They've
Well,
started a ritual
that might be a little
cut the
harsh to
grove
say.
off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
Blame internet culture? That might be a better way to say that than what I was originally thinking. Let's see. This ritual. Is there no way to convince the druids to stop it? And then I need a healer.
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though.
Ew.
I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare,
Eh.
if nothing else.
I'll see what I can
I
do.
think you should. Yes. No
Hmm.
harm in trying the diplomatic route.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
All right. We are now in the hollow. All right, so now we want to talk to this guy.
Refugees, adventurers. No
We're
one
able
hears,
to
and suddenly we're
buy
overwhelmed.
and sell things
Well
with
met.
him.
And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
All right. Are you really locking down the
I know it's
grove?
drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people
We druids
here?
will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
You just said the region's overrun by monsters. They won't survive by themselves.
As I said, it's a drastic measure. But the survival of the Grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone.
Okay, I'm looking
I pray
for a
no goblin
healer.
arrow has grazed you. Nettie could put you to rights. She should be with the others in the inner chambers. But I doubt she'll be taking on new patients. The Grove will be locked down soon.
She can throw little people. Wee!
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
All right. So this is our trading screen. You can also barter, but I don't do that. I just flat out trade. So, and then we've got our 3 different people currently in our party and their items that I can sell. So let's see. He's got camp supplies. He's got potions of healing that I can buy, which is great. Different kinds of arrows to buy. There's also armor, which, let's see. I think she does light and medium armor. And then he does light armor. If I go to him, let's see. Barter isn't for you, it's for the broke stores. Let's see. His AC is 11. Her AC is 16. And her AC is 12. Alright, so when it comes to like armor and weaponry, each character has affinities for like different weapons and stuff. And so if you give them a weapon that they're not skilled in, it's not going to do as much damage for you. It's not going to be as good. So that's something that you'll want to pay attention to. Actually, let me back out of this. So be careful near a trader's watchful eyes. Their attitude towards you affects the price of their stock. Interesting. So I'm going to pull up the party view here. Okay. So we've got inventory. We've got spell book, what spells they have, and then we've got their character sheet. So in their character sheet, you can go to this middle tab to show their different stats. And let's see, in this we've got athletics, where is, or it might be this one. Here we go. Never mind. Last tab is what we want. And we've got down here, you can see what armor they're good with, that they're proficient with. Same with weapons. For simple weapons, martial weapons, and musical instrument. Musical instrument is only if they're a bard, which I've never done bard. But you'll want to take a look at these to see what armor they're good with and their weapons as well. So that way you can buy weapons accordingly. So let's see. She's good with lighter weapons, short bows, sickles and spears, and then some martial weapons as well. Okay. And then he's not good with a lot, because he's a wizard. He's more magic based. So only light armor and shields. And then daggers, light crossbows, quarterstaffs and spears, glaives, halberds, and pikes. Okay. So. Also, I need to level him up. He's not leveled up yet. So let me do that real quick. Specialization. Ooh, okay. So, HP increase. Another spell slot. We have subclass. So his leveling up here for level 2 isn't as simple as the other two. Why do the elves get all the perks and basically no other race? Who knows? Who knows? I don't make the rules. I don't know. So we have to pick a subclass for him. So, Abjuration, you twist and harden the weave into arcane wards to protect yourself and others. Learning Abjuration spells from scrolls only costs you 25 gold per skill level, not 50. We have Blade Singing, a master of wizardry and swordplay. You combine the elegant maneuvers of a warrior with the devastating magics of a mage. Conjuration, compelled by shape and motion, your favored arcane style involves summoning creatures and objects, as well as displacing them in space. Learning conjuration spells from scrolls only costs you 25 gold per spell level instead of 50. I'm trying to remember what I did for him in the past. All right, divination. You peer through time itself and can sculpt the future, like temporal clay, into a more favorable form. Learning that's like the same phrase. Okay. Enchantment. Your magic influences, beguiles, and bends the will and conviction of those around you. Ooh. Evocation. You are known as an evoker, striding unharmed through the unfettered chaos you call. Illusion. You specialize in unraveling and restitching the fabric of reality to fool the unwary, the gullible, and the monstrous. Necromancy. You walk through the valley of the shadow of death and make lots of friends there. And transmutation. Your innate fascination with the structure of things has granted you an incredible power over crude matter and its manipulation. Yes, it appears he is forced to subclass. So, yippers. Let's see. Let's see. Your magic influences, beguiles, and bends the will and conviction of those around you. Known as an evoker, striding unharmed through the unfettered chaos you call. So, okay. Subclass features. And then this one, sculpt spells. Create pockets of safety within your evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage from them. There's no other subclass feature here. What is Blade Singing? What the fudge is this? Blade Song Power. Oops. The resource used to cast Blade Song. And training in ward and song, you gain proficiency with light armor and in the performance skill. You can also gain proficiency with daggers, sickles, short swords, rapiers, scimitars, and longswords. That's interesting. What's this? Your dreams grant you glimpses that let you influence the future. After each long rest, you gain 2 random portent dice. During the day, you can use your reaction to change the die of any attack roll or saving throw rolled near you to one of your portent dice. Each portent die can only be used once and you lose your unused portent dice at the end of the day. Huh. Arcane ward. The residual magic of your spells forms a ward around you that protects you. Oh! I think this is what I did. This is also interesting to me, though, but that arcane ward is very handy. Very handy. Alright, so now we have to pick spells. Let's see. I've already got a cleric, so stuff that's like for HP, I'm not going to bother with. Because I have a cleric. I like Magic Missile. That's very nice. So we'll do that one. We have Ray of Sickness for 2d8 poison damage. Ooh, we have Ice Knife for it's piercing and cold damage. So 1d10 for piercing, 2d6 for cold. So it can do up to 22 damage. That's pretty nice. We've got 3d6 for fire damage with Burning Hands. But I think you have to be able to actually touch them. So you have to be close to them, which you're not always close. And in fact, with being a wizard, you don't really want to be close. They are not tanky. They are not meaty individuals. They can be damaged very easily, so you kind of want to keep them away from the conflict. You don't necessarily want them in the heat of the battle. So doing spells where you actually have to like touch your target is not necessarily the greatest for wizards. You can kind of do that with clerics if you're able to make more of a meaty cleric that has like good armor and therefore like good AC. So we don't necessarily want to do the Burning Hands one. So let's do let's do this one. Okay. So, now that we've done that,
Need anything else?
let's trade with this guy
Of course. But
for
please,
realsies this time.
You're not the only one in need.
Let's see. I have this on me. Gloves of Power. Absolute's Bane. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a 1d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. Increases our sleight of hand. Okay. That's medium armor. I don't want medium armor necessarily. We have light armor for 12, which he's just got regular clothes on. Oh, here we go. Simple robe, and it's only 10. Yucky. That's gross. So this would give him 2 more AC. Oh, that's heavy armor. We don't want that. Insufficient gold, huh? Wait, how much is this? 189. What do I have? 116. Okay. Never mind then. I'm gonna need to find stuff to sell. So apparently I'm just not buying anything right now. Even after all of that. So, okay.
Phew.
All right. So that thing that I mentioned earlier with Karlak, it's coming up.
Go on. Give me a best shot.
This will be interesting
Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to...
The man's eyes fall on you and recognition sets in. He knows you, and you know him, the so-called hero known as the Blade of Frontiers, hunter of monsters and devils.
Karlak, Zariel's lapdog, Advocatus Diaboli.
His thoughts become yours. You are the Blade of Frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus after a diabolical figure blazing in flame. Racing after you.
You have to let this chase go. I'm not who you think I am. It's about time we met face to face. Nice to meet you at last, Will. What do you know? Looks like I'm not the only one who hitched a ride on the Nautiloid. You followed me all the way here just to find out I'm no devil. You know. Let's see. What do I want to do?
I am the Blade. I will chase my prey until death takes me. I know what you are. I know who you serve. And
Oh,
I know
really?
the coast is in danger as long as you walk it.
I'm not going to hurt these people. We saved them from goblins together, remember? You still don't get it. I'm running from Zariel, not working for her. And what do you plan to do about it? Kill me? Let's do this middle
You
one.
think I don't know the truth? How your flesh blazes with Avernus's heat. How your axe splits your victim straight down the middle.
Yikes.
For the sake of these children, I'll stay my blade. Don't enjoy your breaths while you can still take them. Trust me, I won't be far behind.
Relax, buddy.
Take your time. Get a feel for it.
Yeah, Will is something.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can.
Give it a good whack.
Let's see if we can talk to him again.
I will find you, Karlak, and you will meet my blade.
Okay. So what if we change?
I'll see what I can
I will find you, Karlak,
Nope.
and you will meet my blade.
Okay. So that's interesting. So in previous run-throughs that I've done, I've not played as Will or as Karlak. I've done Shadowheart and a custom character. So Karlak is somewhere else. And I believe in both playthroughs that I did, well, at least one of them. I actually can't remember about the other one. But in one of them, like, I got Will first. And then met Karlak, where you find her in the game. So yeah. This was a new experience for me. Very interesting.
I'd better do the talking.
Oops.
The Blade of
I didn't mean to
Frontiers.
do that.
What a thrill for the children.
They're tough kids. Smart, too. The future's in good hands.
Okay, I need to switch back to her. There we go.
You're all heroes. Each and every one of you.
Alright, let's go this way.
He stares right past you.
If you
as
run
you're
as Will,
invisible
yeah.
Or boring.
Well, I mean, if you run as Will and you meet Karlach out in the wild, you would just be able then to automatically be in control of what he does. Like, be able to control the option of, like, do I kill her? Do I not kill her? Blah, 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 whatever. I would assume.
He's still staring right past you. You see nothing out of the ordinary. When you turn back, there's no trace of the child.
Interesting. And we failed a perception check there, so that's... Alright. Metallic gloves. Interesting. It is an oath break, yes. Locked. So lockpick. So we have a -1 and we need a 15 DC, or we have a 15 DC, which is not great, but we can get guidance from Shadowheart for a 1d4, so 1 to 4. So let's see what happens. Alright. Oh, not good. Failure. Alright, we can try again with our thieving tools. Ooh, a nat 20, baby. Critical success. Alright.
Hold out your hand, lady. Let me show you something. Take this ring. It's lucky. Call it. Heads or tails?
Let's do heads.
Heads it is. See?
Dang.
That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested?
This is a kid, man. She's out here selling. Hold on, 1 coin toss doesn't prove anything. No thanks. I could see, could I see your other wares? Thanks for the free ring, or return the ring and leave.
You got it. One sec. That's what I got.
We failed some kind of perception check. Let's see. We'll take the tools. Ring of Infinite Wishes. Ring of Resistance to Ants. Okay. Wow. Alright.
You suddenly feel something moving against your back and turn.
Ooh. Ruh-roh. We caught somebody. Relax. I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything from me. Get out of my sight. Insight. Observe her silently. Maybe these are just crocodile tears. Athletics. Ignore her theatrics and grab her. Yikes. And then detect thoughts.
I can't do this anymore, Mattis. I'm sorry.
So she was trying to be a little stinker.
Hey, you here to trade or?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
You could at least pretend to be sorry. Careful, not everyone is as forgiving as I am. Or as a barbarian. Watch it. Where I'm from, thieves are punished harshly.
Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Okay. She's a stinker, but she's our stinker. Truth. Truth.
Let my daughter go right now! She's a thief, hellspawn. And you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back! Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
Uh-oh. Those were not the right words to say.
Magrin, give her a chance. You, step back. Go join the other tieflings.
If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins by now. I'll go where I please. Why? What's so special down here? I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me by? Ignore them and proceed. What's so special down here?
Outsiders. Korga's orders.
Not gonna lie, these druid made me ashamed to be a druid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You played a druid, huh? Nice. If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins by now. Let's do that
Kick
one.
Back. Force my hand and I'll show you its claws.
A moment, Giorna.
What? Oh. I understand. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
Hey, let's go. Ooh, antidote. No regrets, it's awesome. I haven't played a druid. Yet. Not saying I won't. I just haven't played one yet. All right. Is this the door?
What do we have here?
Steal the no. No. You can't convince me to no. No, I will not steal it. You can't make me.
She may join them. Let the devil be an example. We will tolerate.
Oh. Yikes.
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a
what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil, and I will cast out the rest.
Sheesh. Thief? Poison? What's the girl's actual crime? Imprison her. She's just a child. Do nothing. One of your guards outside said you wanted to see me. Here I am. Think of the buffs, the juicy buffs. Think of the 5+. Might have been +2. I don't know though. Yeah, no. I would not join the dark side. I will not have them all mad at me. That would be quite the battle. And I don't even have a full party yet, so I'll pass. Let's do
You will speak
this.
soon enough. First, judgment must be passed. The parasite eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite
Yikes.
is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely.
Do it.
Alright. Tiefling nature. Don't druids cherish harmony? Jailing the girl disrupts nature's balance. Tiefling persuasion, release her. I'll see that she stays out of trouble. Barbarian intimidation, she's just a cub, let her go or tangle with me. Yikes. Not sure we want to do that one. Detect thoughts, read Koga's mind. Let's do this one. Ooh, we have a +2 to our charisma. Or because of charisma. Oh, but the DC is 18, which is kind of high. Yikes. Barbarian based. They don't have to well, I mean, it'd be kind of hard for them not to find out. Just saying. Oh, ew. Oh. That was not a good roll. That was nope.
The tiefling remains until the rite is complete.
The snake's hiss of approval reveals
Ugh.
its intentions. Should the child struggle, it is poised to strike.
Yikes. Your snake is prepared to kill this child. Do you want her death on your hands?
Fair words. Child, take to the others word of my grace. Sif, Tila, to me.
It hurts.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin.
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Jeez. Ooh. Okay. Side note, I don't do snakes. Yikes. But anywho, we have exclamation marks above our companions now, which means she's basically Will Smith. So that means that they have something to say. So let's talk to them.
That woman has more venom in her heart than a snake in its fangs. But at least the child is safe. What is youth if not a time to be forgiven for one's transgressions?
Alright, putting a child on display like that was monstrous. I'm glad we intervened. Forgiveness means nothing if she doesn't learn from her mistakes. Sounds like you have something to confess. Let's do the first one.
Agree more. The girl wasn't innocent, but that doesn't mean she was guilty.
Alright, and now
I know
Shadowheart.
that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before.
Kinda, yeah.
Let's just clear the air about that now.
Okay.
It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about.
Okay, you told me
It's
without
nothing to do
telling
with
me.
the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
Uh-huh. How badly does it hurt? Are you sure it's not connected to the tadpoles and then turn to other matters?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
Okay, and then we'll just turn to other matters. What's the story with the odd little artifact? We should get to know each other a little more. We should journey separately. Let's just leave the conversation. All right.
Hiya.
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is
You're
fickle.
welcome.
A tragedy prevented.
All right, that Kaga seems dangerous. And if I hadn't spoken up, what would have happened? I've heard there's some sort of ritual going on, so let's do the
Well
first
seen.
one.
Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader.
Ooh. So he's not happy with the new leadership. She seems happy to rule the roost.
Master Halsin. Perhaps goblin caught, perhaps dead. He'd set Mistress Korga back in line. Hold her to task, stop this damned ritual. More will die if the rite is finished. So many more, sent into a world gone mad.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halcyon return home.
Okay, so we agreed to search for Halcyon. No need to fret. I'll find him.
Sylvanus' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well. Halcyon is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
All right.
Come, Silver. Stay close. I wish I could offer more assistance. For now, I must keep a close watch on Korga.
Good idea.
I hope to see both you and Halcyon again soon.
Haha, just wait until we find that guy. Oh boy. Okay. We need to find Nettie or whatever her name is. Is she this way? Yeah. Here we are.
Didn't they? Does that hurt?
Yeah,
I
Nettie.
see you. Just give me a moment.
All right.
There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
All right, I'm looking for
Found
Nettie.
her, but I still don't know what she can do for you.
All right, healing as soon as
Come here.
possible.
Let's have a look at you. You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
No good way of putting this. I have a tadpole in my head. Let's see.
A tadpole? A mind flayer tadpole?
You know of them? Can you help me? What other kinds are there? It's not like a frog hopped in my eye. Yee. Let's do this one.
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
Okay. Secret room. Very nice.
Head on in.
I like me some of the lobotomy moment. Yeah.
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Yikes. The drow and I have the same kind of parasite. I'm hoping for a less grave cure. So you killed him and laid him out on the table. Is everyone being captured by mind flayers these days? Didn't think it was a common experience. She's grabbing something. Or looking, yeah.
No. That was Master Halcyon. A pity you got me instead of him. He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
I'm interested in the procedure, actually. Please, go ahead.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
Thank you. I'll take anything that can help. What's that plant? Will it help?
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening? Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halcyon was desperate to find where all this was happening. A mind flayer ship? But Master Halcyon was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to
Yay,
save
she put
yourself.
away the weapon.
This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin.
Heh.
It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you. I don't have a cure. Only a way out. I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything.
No, I'm not dangerous.
Do I have your word or not? Swear it.
All right, I swear.
I hope it doesn't
Jeez.
come to that, but thank you. Here.
Fun fact.
You know, I've spent my life treating folk.
Hold
I
on.
never once saw a mind flare infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
In my first run through, that vial of wyvern potion that she hands to you, I want to say, I could possibly be wrong on this, but I want to say in my first run through, I literally kept that in my inventory the entire dang time. From start to finish, like finishing Act 3, like the whole kit and caboodle, I want to say that was in my inventory the entire game, and if not the entire game, possibly pretty dang close to it. And it just sat there. I think. Let's see. What do you mean should be changing? You must have learned something from studying them. Just tell me if there's a cure or not.
For one, that thing in your head is like nothing we've ever seen from mind flayers. It's one of their worms for sure. But this
I
one
still
gives you
have the
powers.
suspicious potion in my
Telepathic
inventory.
connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them.
I mean,
Not
you could
yet,
use it on an
anyway.
enemy if you want. It doesn't necessarily have to be used on you. You can just use it, coat your weapon, and use it on somebody else. Should you so choose. Or just keep it in your inventory. Let's see. So you think it's only a matter of time. That's good news. You said you were tracking other victims. Did they change?
Could be. But there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne. And I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers. Joined on the spot. Whatever he found there,
Oh,
he didn't make it back.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Murder lady. That's one way of putting it. That's a pretty good way of putting it. Let's see. So, go and get him.
I've sent birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. And if my birds can't get close, what chance do I have? You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps
Let's
he can
go.
save your life. How's that sound?
All right, I'll
Thanks.
find Halsin.
It would mean
Not like I
everything
haven't
to the
already
group.
agreed to it
To
already.
me. I wish I could tell you more, but only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne, and Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
Okay.
Time, Nettie. Come on.
All right.
There's something in.
Best keep your hands to yourself.
Ooh.
You're being watched.
Not happy about that. Okay. No touchy. Got it. Alright, so it's best that we just ex-a-vu. Double the rewards. Alright. Time to leave. Ooh, we should probably check on num 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 Astarion. See if I can, if he's awake yet. All right.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you.
You're
Don't know
welcome.
what we do without her.
All right. I hope we'll meet again under better circumstances. I saved your daughter. Got anything more than a thanks for me? This could have ended badly. Keep her in line from now on. No more light-fingered antics, right, Arabella?
Yeah. I mean, thank you for helping me.
All right. Arabella is safe. Her parents are grateful for your intervention. You receive Chimera's Locket. Grants its wearer the ability to cast dancing lights. All right. What was that?
Calm down, please.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Interesting. Oh well. All right. Move the camera this way. Actually, I need to... There we go. No. There. Oh wait, I think I already looted. Maybe not. Ooh, gold. Okay.
Road to Baldur's Gate is a long one. Who knows how long it'll
We'll
take.
take that. And the scroll. Do you even get to fight a dragon in this game? Like there's arrows of... Oh, ha 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 ha. I'm not gonna tell you. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh. That feels like it's maybe a little evil of me. Ooh.
Goblins, I'd say.
Interesting. We have a secret door here. I'll take that too, why not? Okay, do I want to do any of this yet? Not really. Not really. I do this later. We'll do that later. Num.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
Ooh. Oh, I still need to check on Astarion.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Let's see. Freeze and hold up your hands. What happened to your friend? His wounds look deep. I might be able to help.
An oil bear. Please, do you have any...
Shut up, Andric. Do you serve the Absolute?
Wait.
The injured man locks eyes with you.
Hmm.
Familiar squirming churns in your head.
Alright, try to block him out. Hold his stare. Hold his stare.
Intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect them. She is a true soul. Mind her. She will... She...
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin,
Well.
our brother. He
Well.
was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Oh, you poor, misguided, unfortunate soul. Well. Explain this Absolute to me.
What? Are you testing us? The Absolute is our goddess. She's going to rip down the old world order, start a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, true soul. You don't need me to explain that.
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice, and when the time comes, the true souls, you will rule.
Uh-huh.
Please. Any supposed new god would have an uphill battle.
Perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for the druid Helsin. Why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous. You need to find the beast and avenge your brother. Forget the owlbear. You're still alive, so go.
I don't know any druids.
Okay.
We know that all too well, man, but the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives, survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
Well, you're looking at him.
You! Brenna! Kill her!
Okay, apparently that wasn't the answer. So bye-bye.
I'm ready.
Okay. Why is it not showing my spells on here? That's interesting. There we go. That's better. Ooh. I've got inflict wounds. Nice. Am I close enough to her?
Let's make this quick.
Bye-bye.
Gods, it's hot in here.
And then
Lie about it.
reckless attack. He'll get his turn. Ow. Acid damage. Nice. He's only got 2 HP. Alright. So that was unfortunate. But it gave us more experience, so I guess there's that. Heavy armor. We'll take it. Not sure it's gonna be better than Lae'zel's, though. Lae'zel's armor. This would technically up Gale's AC by 1, which isn't really all that significant, so I'm just gonna let it pass. Okay. We'll gather up these plants here. Same with the myrrh grass. Okay. We'll grab the leather boots too. Why not? If anything, I can sell that for gold, so yay. Love speak with animal. It's especially with the cats. Nice. I've never really done that yet. That's something that I've not really used yet in my playthroughs. Maybe I should try that a time or two. Ooh, mugwort. I have done speak with the dead. But I don't really do speak with the animals. Something, what was that? Scrapwood shield, huh? Eh. Ooh, gold. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that mugwort. Alright, your party has found some alchemical ingredients. Gather them into one inventory and use alchemy to craft your own potions, poisons, and elixirs. So what that is referring to is this. So it's your alchemy tab up here. And you can do a whole bunch of different things with ingredients that you find. A potion, some potions, elixirs, grenades, coatings like for your weapons, sublimates, salts, essences, ashes, vitriols, and suspensions. Right now it looks like I'm able to craft some salts, either using mugwort or rogue's morsel. So we'll extract both of these. And then let's see if that puts... Does that put that in our inventory somewhere? I need to sort by type. So yeah, you can sort by like the latest thing that you picked up, its gold value, its weight, or its type. I like to do things by type. That kind of organization makes sense to my brain. So, but that's me. Do however you wish. Let's see. Well, there's the wyvern toxin. There's our arsonist oil. We have an antidote. Nice. Here's our weight limit capacity. So right now we're carrying 44.7 pounds of stuff. And then if it gets to this area, that means you're encumbered. If it gets to the red area, you're heavily encumbered, which does slow down your movement speed. You end up walking very slowly. So, it's best not to do that. I'm actually going to make our way back to Astarion. I really like the crafting, but it felt a little underused, really. I felt like I was using it like a decent amount with crafting to make stuff. Not sure I can say for certain how much I was actually using that stuff. Because crafting it and then actually using it are two different things. So. He is gone. Wait, no he's not. Never mind, I found him. There he is. He's still knocked out, the poor guy. I can still loot him. That's funny. Huh.
Ready and willing.
Still haven't figured out how to actually, like... I wonder if I might need to actually do a long rest. Poor fella. Da, 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 da. Okay. We've not explored this part yet. Stream. Oh, stream was flickering. Uh-oh. Let's see. I don't have any dropped frames. Huh. Well, it seems fine now. Interesting. I think I only ever crafted twice. For the Hag's Bane and the Thorns. Oh. If you find like a decent amount of ingredients, you can end up making, like, getting recipes for health potions, which then makes that whole alchemy crafting kind of nice. Because then you don't have to, you can try to get ingredients to be able to craft yourself different HP vials, to where you then don't have to buy health potion bottles. So there is that. Okay, abducted nobleman, huh? Ooh, don't mind if I do. Ooh, and a rapier. Okay. I'm actually kind of fascinated with rapiers. I like them as a weapon. Yeah. A little bit rewarding. Alright, here we go. So we've been here before, but we did not go in here.
Yeah? Can't get that open easily.
Oh, you used a fence? Nice. Picked big sword. It was a mistake.
Come on!
Oh gosh, DC is 20. Oh, you can customize the dice. So this is scuffed metal, or you can change it to the Behir blue. Wow, that is very... I'm thinking I liked the scuffed metal better. Let's just keep it at its original. If I don't roll like a 19... Oh my gosh. Just bust on the door like a true barbarian. I wonder if I could do that. Wait a second. What? Hold on. That's slashing. I have slashing. Which... Nope. I might need a different... Huh. Let's actually... Let's lockpick as Shadowheart. Because now we don't have the -1. In fact, we have a +1 due to dexterity. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. Nothing's going to happen if I roll a 2. Jeez. Let's try again. Karlak is the only character I have that can actually break down doors and walls. No. Well, fudge. Well, that's not good. Blessing of the Trickster. Grant another creature advantage on stealth checks. Ooh. Cool. Okay.
I'd love to, thanks.
Back is Karlak. Okay.
There we go.
Time to do some more exploring. Wait a minute. Isn't there some kind of ladder or something? Somewhere? Maybe not. Wait a minute. Oh wait, that's on top. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Everyone else has weapons that has no effects. I might need a weapon on her that does like bludgeoning. Whereas the weapon that she has now has piercing or slashing. So okay. Oh, she stepped in the fire. Karlak, pay attention. All right. Here we go. Let's see. You can tell by looking at my map here, these sections are where people can move to. So I could tell that I could move in this direction with jumping up here. Let's see. We've got some balsam. Okay. Ooh, dragon egg mushroom. I think that might be new for me in this particular run. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. We've got a ladder here. I ran Karlak with a Faith Breaker for a while. Such a goated weapon. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh.
My, what manner of place is this?
What the
A path to
I've not met him here.
Or a road to damnation. Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
Interesting.
What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps.
Oh, Raphael.
Smile brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that? Love. Was that? They do know how to to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met. I am Raphael.
Yeah,
Very
I know all
much
too
at
well.
your service.
Let me at him. I'm Karlak, and somehow I don't think you're at my service at all. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Walk away while you still have legs to walk with. I'm going to do this first one.
Karlak. Why does that name ring a bell?
Gee, I wonder why.
Perhaps I read it in a book somewhere. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes.
Yeah, well,
Come.
I prefer it to the other option. No. No, this is Patrick. Ugh.
There. Middle of somewhere.
Yeah, I know where this somewhere is. For those of you who haven't played it, you'll find out eventually.
The house of hope.
Or
Where the
that.
tired come to rest, and the famished come to feed. Lavish.
I didn't realize he actually told you
Enjoy
this
yourself.
early on.
After all, it might just be your last.
All right, thanks for joining. Have a good night. And thank you. We're in the hells, aren't we? Take me back now.
Are you not entertained? Well, far be it from me to disappoint.
Ugh. No. Those horns, man.
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
No. I never seek help from devils. Draw your weapon. What makes you think I need saving? Why would you help me? I don't care what you are. I care what you want. Draw your weapon.
Easy, easy. I'm here to help, not harm. Consider your
Debatable.
predicament. One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
Yeah, I'll pass. I need to think this over. You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with a devil.
And what is madness?
Shadowheart approves.
A denial of reality. Still, I've a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope.
Uh-huh.
Such a tease.
Let's see. And if I want to take this deal, how would I find you? I'll have the last laugh in the end. Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again. I'll rip out your mocking tongue. Such words. Let's see. Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again.
By all means, bite the hand that feeds you while you still have teeth. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck.
Yeah, yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
there when it runs out.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, usually I've met him somewhere else on the map. This is the first time I've met him here. So I was not expecting that. That was interesting.
Hello.
Hello. Open. Me want treasure. Ote. And we're high enough to actually, like, see above the nautiloid. Or be above the nautiloid. So that's kind of interesting. Alright. Time to go back down. Alright, let's go this way. And then we need to jump down. And they will follow. There we go. Ooh, we've entered a new section. Forest. Oh well, technically not new. We have been here before. This is new. So we'll check these. Okay. That's just dinnerware. We don't need that. Same with that. Ooh, carrot. Don't mind if I do.
Dead travelers.
Were they heading to the Druid's Grove?
Lucky.
Alright. Ooh, more thieves' tools, gold, and trap disarm toolkit. Handy stuff to have. We've got some scrolls, some armor, and a weapon. Okay. We'll just take it all. I don't need the skull, but we'll take the drawing and the gold. Okay. So that little pop-up that came up was that with a wizard, you can have them learn new spells by giving them scrolls, which can be handy. So, like, okay. So I have False Life and Scroll of Ice Knife. Now I've already had him learn Ice Knife, so that's not necessary. But I don't think he has Half-Life. So I wonder, could I, let's see, spell book, and then I've got to remember how to do this. Let's see if I just go, if I get rid of the party view. Let's see. There we go. So you come to your spell book, And then you click on this to learn more spells. And then you have your scrolls listed. And then you can learn them for a certain amount of gold, and it will also tell you the level. I only have... Wait, no, that's camp supplies. I don't know how much gold I have, because none of it is on him.
What's the story?
I have 280 gold.
Salutations.
So, for 150 of that, which would leave me with 130, I could learn both of these spells. I'm not sure I actually want or need him to learn either of these, so I'm gonna let it alone for now. And go to Karlak and keep moving forward. So let's see. Hunter's stash, huh? There's nothing in there. How disappointing. Okay. What's down here? Ooh. We have a cave.
Its nest must be nearby.
Oh, so these are the tracks. Which means that the owlbear is going to be in that cave. Not sure it's the wisest decision to go in there. Do I go in there anyway? I will go in there anyway. Actually, this might be a good idea. It might be a good idea to be able to have the ability to speak with animals here.
Lost in thought.
Which...
There's no time to waste.
I currently don't have that.
What a charmer.
So, I'm gonna leave for now, actually. And... hopefully we'll come back later. Beehive for some honey. Let's go. Grab ourselves some fish. Nummy nummy. And grab all this stuff. Ooh, berry bush. For 4 berries, nice. Another berry bush. For 7 berries, let's go. Let's go. Ooh, doggy. Okay, nothing in there. Aw. Alright, reach out to pet him, sidestep him to get to the corpse, shoo him away. Okay, so he's on guard. Neil, you mean no harm. We do have a -1, not fantastic. But we got 20. We rolled a nat 20. Let's go. Let's go.
His head tilted squinted inquisitively. Convinced that you're harmless, he turns his attention back to the corpse.
Oh, take a closer look at him. Shake your head. The man is gone. Let's see. Let's pet him.
The dog whimpers nervously, as if to urge you on.
Oh, good boy.
The dog looks at his owner with sad eyes. He does not move.
Hold out your hand so he can follow your scent to camp.
The dog sniffs your hand, his tail swung low in understanding. He knows how to find you.
Poor buddy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I need to go back to Astarion and see if I can pick him up by right-clicking. Ooh. Personal note, soft letter, tough letter. These we can sell. Alright, I need to go back to... Let's actually map. So... He's like... here. I think, actually. So, let's do this waypoint. And then... Let's see. There we go. Loot, attack, throw, examine. That sucks. Come closer. I can't pick him up. Well, that sucks. That very much sucks. Okay. I need to make all that way again. Because I didn't have... Yeah. There's no waypoint close by here. I technically probably could have done the Emerald Grove waypoint to help out with time-saving whatevers, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. So here's the bridge. Just keep walking, just keep walking. Or in their case, probably jogging. Yeah, jogging. Okay, cool. So we're back here. And we're gonna go this way. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
Goblins ahead. Looks like they're laying an ambush.
Good to know. Thank you for spotting that shadow heart. So the goblins that she's talking about are somewhere in this area. Ah, yeah, here we go. There's one. There's two. There's three. Yes, there's at least three. So. Let's see. Let's come back over here. And can I walk down? Okay. Pick up the bone cap. Collapsed burrow. Another beehive. Okay. Let's see. So I failed some perception checks on all of my people, which is not great. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Man, none of those hunter stashes are carrying anything. They suck. Okay. Appears to be nothing here. So we go back. Okay, where am I? On the, yeah, I had a feeling. I don't know if I want to go down that way quite yet. So I'm not going to. Eventually, when I go that way, you might see why I'm not going that way yet. If you've not done this game before. If you've done this game before, maybe you already know why. They're friendly towards me at the moment, which is interesting. However, I am going to make them hostile towards me and attack.
You're not gonna like this, mate. You took a life, now yours will be taken in turn.
Or
Very
will it?
Strange, perhaps.
I think not. I think you're toast. I said that while casting a fire spell. That wasn't exactly intentional. And this is why the arcane ward is nice. So. Die? Let's go. And that little experience that we got from that lets us level up to the next level, baby. So. Alright, we got another 10 HP jump for Karlak. Awesome. Love to see it. Additional rage charge per day. Very nice. We now have Frenzy, so your rage turns into a Frenzy. You gain Frenzied Strike and Enraged Throw. You can also make an improvised weapon attack as a bonus action. Gain resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Lasts for 10 turns. So yay. And we gain the Frenzied Strike and Enraged Throw. So in this particular level up, we have to pick her subclass. So her race is giving her this spell, Legacy of Avernus, Searing Smite, for 6 to 27 damage, which is pretty good. Low end isn't necessarily fantastic, but the high end is 27 is pretty good. But now we have to pick the subclass. So we can do Berserker, Giant, Wild Heart, and Wild Magic. Berserker, violence is both a means and an end. You follow a path of untrammeled fury, slick with blood, as you thrill in the chaos of battle, heedless of your own well-being. So there's those. Which is what we were reading up here somewhere. Anyway. And then we have Giant. You walk the path of giants, invoking their elemental might and size by drawing strength from the same primal forces as them. So Vaprix Green, your carrying capacity is increased by a quarter. Actions Giant's Range, enter a rage and increase in size. Your rage damage bonus is doubled on throw attacks. And then you gain the same resistance and advantage. Interesting. So your rage damage bonus is doubled on throw attacks. And then we already have that as a cantrip. Wild Heart. Your attunement with nature and its beasts inspires your rage, empowering you with supernatural might. So you gain a passive called Bestial Heart, which gives you the spell to speak with animals. This is interesting considering what we just went through with the whole owlbear situation. So if choosing this path, you then have to choose your bestial heart. You can change your heart whenever you level up. So you can do a bear heart. While raging, you can use unrelenting ferocity and have resistance to all damage except psychic damage. You can do an eagle heart that while raging, you can use divine strike. Foes also have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. That's nice. And you can use dash as a bonus action instead of a regular action, which is nice. Elk heart. While raging, you can use primal stampede and your movement speed increases by 4.5 meters. Tiger heart. Ooh, we like some tigers up in this house. Let's go. While raging, you can use Tiger's Bloodlust, and your jump distance increases by 4.5 meters. So this is jump distance. This is movement speed increase. So there's a difference there. And then Wolf Heart. While raging, you can use Inciting Howl, and your allies have advantage on melee attack rolls against enemies within 2 meters of you. Okay. Interesting. And then we have Wild Magic. The wild influence of magic has transformed you, suffusing you with an arcane power that turns within you, waiting to be released. Alright, so you enter a rage that releases all the magic roiling inside of you, causing a random magical effect. Interesting. Okay, magic awareness. Anyone within range adds their proficiency bonus to saving throws against spells. Huh. Alright, well, I'm going to go with the Berserker option. So she's going to be a Barbarian Berserker. Or Berserker Barbarian. Alright. So we'll accept that. Alright, now for our Cleric. So some HP level up there. 2 more spell slots, a level 1 and a level 2. Very nice. We gain 2 level 2 spell slots. Nice. And 1 more level 1 spell slot. Alright. Ooh, trickery domain spells. Mirror image. And pass without trace. Call forth a veil of shadows and silence that gives you and all nearby companions a +10 bonus to stealth checks. That's a pretty nice. That's a pretty nice. Mirror image creates 3 illusory illusory duplicates of yourself that distract attackers. Each duplicate increases your armor class by 3. So having 3 to start off with increases your armor class by 9. Which is pretty dang good. Your armor class is basically your defense against attacks from your enemies. So, now, here's where we can select our spells that were new spells that we're able to get. So right now it has Cure Wounds, Healing Word, Inflict Wounds, which is nice, Guiding Bolt, which is pretty dang good, Shield of Faith, which I don't really ever use very much. We've got another healing spell here of Prayer of Healing, which is to heal all allies, not just one. We've got Hold Person, which that might be good on somebody else, like the Wizard. Aid, that's only 5 healing. Lesser Restoration, to cure a creature from disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. Silence, which is basically to render a magical enemy, well, silent. They can't use magic. And then we have Spiritual Weapon, which basically you summon a spectral weapon that ends up becoming like an additional party member, if you will, where the weapon ends up in your lineup here of characters that are fighting, and it becomes like another attack per round that you can do on an enemy, and will then be another entity that the enemies can attack. So it can actually be useful sometimes, because they'll actually maybe want to attack that to get rid of it instead of attacking you. So it can also it can be thought of as like a free attack per round. It can also be thought of as like some free HP, or like free or additional HP, because then they'll attack that instead of attacking you. So that's kind of nice. I think I'm actually kind of good with these spells that it has selected. I might change this to Spiritual Weapon later on. Do I want to do it now? Do I? I might want to do it now, actually. I'm going to do it now. Yeah. Let's go. Alright, gal. What have you got for me, buddy? Alright, some HP increase. Some more spell slots. Very nice. And then we have to pick our spells. So, Scorching Ray is really nice. You can get up to 36 damage. Melf's acid arrow up to 24 is pretty good. Clot of daggers is that can be good in certain situations. I don't really do blur or blindness. Arcane lock is not really something that you're gonna need very much in this game, so we have magic weapon. Invisibility, hold person, flaming sphere. I cannot wait. At some point we get what is it? Fireball. But that's, I think, like a couple of levels away. So, Shadow Blade for psychic damage. Shatter for up to 24 thunder damage. This is 2 to 16. I don't need a retreat or false life. Let's see. You can find Featherfall potions. So I'm not going to concern myself right now with that as a spell. Tink, 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 tink. The Scorching Ray option might... that's not great damage. Misty Step can be good. In certain situations. Let's see. Ooh. That could possibly be good on him. Beef him up a little bit. Let's see. The acid damage, though. Deals 4 to 16 acid damage immediately, and then 2 to 8 acid damage at the end of the target's turn. So it does a certain amount of damage immediately, and then it does half of that later on. Gosh. Gee willikers. That's a spell too. These are both level 2 spell slots. Oh, I need to pick 2. Gust of Wind can be good, especially during a certain battle later on. Do I need it right now, though? No. So, dum diddly dum dum. Let's do Misty Step. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we have made it to level 3. I have 3 companions in my party, so I don't have a full party yet, because a full party means 4 players, or 4 players, 4 companions, 4 people, however you want to put it. I could keep going, but I really should end it here because I've got stuff I gotta do. I still have prep for tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream. Give me a second here while I'm gonna save. Yes. And then exit. Yes. Okay, cool. So yeah, okay, I did get an achievement. So I talked about this earlier. If you defeat, while you're on the Nautiloid, if you defeat the Commander Zulk, that tiefling that's invading the Nautiloid, you do end up getting an achievement for that. So just FYI. But anywho, I still have prep to do for tomorrow's stream, so I need to get on that. Yeah. Otherwise, I could have kept going some more, maybe, but anyway. I do have another stream of this later on this week, so look forward to that. Until then, and until tomorrow, I hope you have a good rest of your day or evening, wherever you are in the world. And don't forget to read a book. All right, bye.